Yeah, I wasn't like I was waiting till now to do my polls because I knew if I did them beforehand, I would be completely broke. And I just finished buying some packs, so I bought like maybe like let's just say I have 123 pulls, but most of that is coming from like the 10 pull that we received, the 10 that I pre-purchased, and the 10 that we got from the event. And just to keep up the prosperity of the game, when I actually do pull, no, after I'm done pulling, I'm going to switch over to my tablet. That way, Caleb's Kindle won't overload stream. Because I've come to learn with the more advanced that these Kindles are getting, the higher chance of the game crashing on me on the emulator gets.
I haven't used the oven in a while. Do you want to cook something together?
So we're gonna start off the polls right away so that we can get to the story also right away. So we're gonna start off with my 4th account. Which we got 20 pulls for. And this is just to reduce the strain. For this one, we're just going to do the main 3, or the first 3. And I guess hope for Xavier. Maybe no, that's not what I want. Let's hope for Xavier for this one because I'm not pulling on my Xavier account. I can't. Oh, and I could actually pull. There might be a chance I might get something. But I got 5 on here. Oh, gotcha gods. Please give me someone in this pull. Please, 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 please. One. Alright, please don't crash. Welcome home, Raphael. Oh my god, I don't know if the volume's good or not. Like, let's keep going. So, since I got Raphael, I don't have to worry about Raphael coming home on his account. Correction, I have to. But if I pull and I still don't get him, if I still don't get Raphael, it's perfectly fine. I technically still got him. That's the best way I can think of it. but I'm happy he came home. And I'm just reducing my pulse. Nope. Nothing. Alright. Time to change accounts to my Raphael account. Because with Raphael, I don't know. He might come home early, he might come home late. I mean, he just came home, but I basically am trying to not spend so much of my diamonds on all my accounts. Correction, let's go to my Xavier account since I still have some pulls I have to get rid of there. Because if I don't use them, I lose them.
How many days until your next period? I hope you're feeling all right as it approaches.
Xavier,
if you feel any sort of discomfort, please tell me right away.
Why do you gotta air my dirty laundry? No, technically I am not R1ing Raphael. Technically. Since I have 4 different accounts, I was only planning on pulling to get the cards. On my 4th account, I was just pulling just for pulling's sake. But I needed to reduce
I saw a cat today that's even chubbier than
pity.
the one we saw last time.
Again, the first main 3. Yeah. Basically. The thing is, I don't know how am I going to play this, like, the psychological game, because if I choose Raphael as my main thing on my Xavier account, the chances of him coming home, or Xavier coming home, is at least 33%. Hi, Jelly! But oof, this is gonna stress me out. I don't know who to choose, because this is supposed to be a Xavier account, and I don't know if I should risk the 30%. I'll risk it. Just to get rid of this pulse. Okay, nothing. Oop, I should have put my heart monitor on. This is gonna give me anxiety. Let me just put my hum. Oh. I'm trying to take my time with the event, because I know it's going to take a lot of reading to actually get through. Hold on, let me just put my heart monitor on, because that's gonna, you're gonna see how excited I'm gonna get. I hope it's connected. We're gonna show up. Once it shows up, I'll deal with it. Alright, time to get... Please let someone come home, please. Please. Anyone. No. And I just realized with the way this music is really loud, it's kind of hard to hear. It's really hard to hear the pulse. Okay, I'm going into my resources. Alright, fingers crossed that someone comes home in this next pull. Someone, please be Xavier, please be Xavier, please be Xavier. Xavier! Damn it. Dane, what are you doing here? I made me a more. This is not your account. And I told myself I was not going to pull whatsoever on this account for anyone except for Xavier if he comes home. And he didn't. I don't have that much. And I don't know what's the next banner after this. So I'm trying to save my diamonds. This is supposed to be a free-to-play to dolphin count. This is not supposed to be like this. I'm trying to save as much time as I can. Don't know if I should risk it, because if I pull, let's say, I risk, nah, at this point, I'll get Raphael. I'm not doing this. I'm not risking it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I should have just stuck with Xavier and not risked it. But I had a 33%. So a 33 is better than nothing. Why is my heart monitor not connected? Okay. There we go. I'm connected. Onto my Raphael account. There I'm actually gonna pull. I'm actually gonna try getting Xavier and Raphael. Because I think I have enough.
Before fading to dust, some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars, into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She wrapped.
Why didn't you say something? Did you not see me?
Oh. I guess I didn't do the dailies for this one. Oh, come on. Did I lose my heart monitor again? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't really necessarily need it. And this is, folks, what you call stalling. Because yes, I'm stalling. I'm a little nervous to see if I'll actually be able to get Xavier and Raphael. Even though I got Raphael technically on my 4th account. Right? I technically already kind of started pulling on this account. I already pulled the first 30. And now I'm hella nervous. Well, correction, the first 21. Alright, someone please come home. Please. Please come home, someone. Nope. Right, please come home, please come home, please come home, someone please come home. Please, 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 please. Nope. Oof, the anticipation is killing me. Please. Please be Xavier, please. What he's been coming home at the wrong time. The heck? Caleb, you did it to me again. What the heck? This is not your account. Dang it, Caleb. I mean, I'm happy that you're home, but this is not the account. This is not the account for this. Damn it. Oh my god. And Raphael's guaranteed. Bloody hell. I don't even know if I should even pull for Zane. Because technically he already came home on Xavier's account. But I already bought 120... No. I forgot how many wishes I bought. But technically I have 123 wishes to use up. Plus the 75 from the diamonds I've accumulated. Please come home, someone, right now. Alright, I'm going into my diamond resources. And I got the first outfit. Is this it? Is this... No. Oof, this music is so loud, it's kind of hard to tell what's what. And it's official, I've been sent into super hard pity. At this point, I'm guaranteed something. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Welcome home again, Raphael. Please don't lag. Welcome back home. Please let there be a double. Please let there be a double. Please let Xavier come home. Damn it. I don't know what to do. Caleb messed me up. Because he wasn't supposed to come home. And since I chose Raphael on my Xavier account, thinking, hoping that that would fix my dilemma, but Dr. Zane decided to come home. So now I'm screwed. Because this was not part of my plan. So we'll try to, in quotations, R1 Raphael and pray that Xavier comes home. And I hope I have enough wishes for this. If not, I'm gonna have to go purchase some. Xavier, please come home. Xavier, please come home. Xavier, please come home. Please, please, please come home. Xavier, please. Nope. Xavier, please come home. Xavier, please take pity on me and come home. I'll let you take a whole bunch of naps on my lap, I swear. You can have all the lap naps you want. Just please come home. Xavier, please. Please come home, Xavier, please. Please come home. Please come home, Xavier, please. Please, please come home, Xavier, please. You can have my lap as a pillow, please. Please, 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 please come home. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the heck? What the? Excuse me, I gotta go cry. What the heck? I love you, Raphael. I do, but this wasn't the time. Dang it. At this point, I can't. I'm done. I already pulled 100 and... Are we pulling? Okay, fine. I'll choose. You made my life so miserable. I'm done. I can't with this. I'm just gonna pull 5 times. And go back to my Xavier account and change the if I have to pull 100 and like whatever the amount is, I'll do it. I'll change Raphael to Xavier if I have to. Like, got 2 more to go. At this point, I'm just lowering the pity. This system is rigged. Caleb, I'm mad at you at the moment, so no, I'm not answering your phone call. This game is rigged. There's not enough Xavier mains in this place. It's because I'm not a Xavier main? Is that why? Because I've become, like, throughout the year of me having this game, I've become a, like, I started off with, like, the unholy trinity, which is, like, the doctor, the bro, no, and the I forgot what it's called. The doctor, the crow, and the unholy step bro. I started off with that. And now I changed to Raphael as my third. And I kind of blame all the fan art I've seen of Raphael and how much he's even more yandere than Caleb. I think I might have a soft spot for dark characters.
Energetic at this hour.
I might have a dark spot. I have a like a spot in my heart for those dark characters. I'm gonna change it because I can't. I swear to all that is holy. Yes, I know. It's insane. I love their fan art. But the way that there's an artist that I follow, they capture like the way that Raphael's eyes shift. You can actually tell in the game when he's like in his dark mode, his eyes, like you can see the shift in his eyes. Like they grow even more, I guess, pinker. The pinker hue in his eyes become more pronounced. Oh god, I hope I have enough diamonds for this. Because I might have to buy one. Nope. Xavier, please come home, please. Please. Please, 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 please come home. Please come home, please. Xavier, please come home. I can't afford you right now. Right, I've been sent to hard pity. Someone please. Please be Xavier, please. 1, 2. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. stream. Please let it be a double. Please let it be a double. Motherfucking shit. Damn it. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I think I pissed off Xavier. I don't know what I did. Maybe it's because of the bagel I had this morning, but I don't think that counts. And since Raphael desperately wants my attention, I guess I will read his card first. I'm sorry, Caleb. You won the popularity vote on both my Discord and my Instagram. Looks like Raphael wants to be front and center today. Okay, please let this be it. Nope. Okay, I've been sent into hard pity. I'm not happy. And now I got 2 outfits. Please be it. You also send me into heart pity, like every single time. It's like a tease at this point. I'm just gonna pull one at a time at this point. Hopefully, something happens. Nope. Come on, Savior, please come home. You already sent me into heart pity. What else do you want from me? What else do you want? Do you want my kidney? You already sent me into the broke zone. You hate me that much? Well, this is gonna be fun to edit. Is this it? Maybe that's what's going on. Alright. Ground control to Xavier. Are you coming home now? Are you coming home? No. I swear he hates me at this point. He sent me into the most major hard pity. Now you come home. Now you come home. You couldn't come home earlier, like on the 4th account. I gotta breathe and stop being mad. Okay, so officially it took me 150 pulls to get Xavier officially. I'm done. I'm so done. He hates my guts genuinely in order to do this to me. Genuinely. What? Yes, I have. I had curry and rice. And it came out really good. Maybe I should have had a hot pot if this is Xavier we're talking about. Well, no, it since, like, he made me work for it, I'm gonna get his outfit just because. Who should I get next? Should I get, like, Raphael, because he decided to come home? Or... I don't know. Technically, also Satan came home. Ugh, choices and choices. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, but for now, I have 2 outfits. Now it's time to move on to my main account, which I am technically guaranteed sane. Technically. Even though he already came home on Xavier's account.
Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars.
Oh, the emotions.
Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried.
But I was planning on pulling 210 times anyway, or until I got...
Trying to sync up our schedules, are we?
Okay.
You'd better join me for my morning runs then.
I'm too lazy for that. I don't run. I briskly walk at like 3.5 miles an hour. Zane, Silas, Caleb. Because technically wait. I'll risk it this one. I'll risk it. So I have 123 pulls. 20 of them, no, 30 of them is, the first 30 was from the minigames or the event. 10 from the CN, thank you very much, CN community, and 10 from the pre-purchase or the sale, the flash sale, I guess. All right, someone please come home. It could be the crow, the unholy step bro. I don't care. Please, someone come home. At least it won't be Raphael. No offense, Rafi. I love you. I really do. Oh, this is early? I got early? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes! Welcome home, Silas. Yes. The first 20 pulls. Let's go. Okay, what did I unlock? Secret time. I'll listen to this later. Alright, let's see. Nope. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like the song. Yeah, it's a really good song. I actually tried looking for it in the new album. It's not there, is it? Because I could have sworn it, like, when they released the new album, they added all the songs, but I guess it won't happen till the 6.0 update. Nope. Zane, my love, please don't send me into heart pity. We don't need this right now. Zane, please don't send me into heart pity. Yeah, probably next album. He sent me into hard pity. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Zane, you stubborn being. But welcome home regardless. Zane flip-flops for me. He either comes home early or he like sends me into hard pity every single time. I think all of them do. Question is, who should I R1 though? Because technically my main is Zane. But since I also already got Caleb, I was graced, thankfully, by Silas coming home early. Thank you very much, Silas. I don't have to stress too much about diamonds. Because I was planning on pulling the 210 times. For all three, anyway. Wait. Oh my god! Please be Caleb, please be Caleb, please be Caleb, please be Caleb, please, 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 please play the jealous type, please, please be the jealous type, please be Caleb. I guess I R1 every single time, every single banner, every banner I R1 Zane by accident. It's not even my attempt. He always does this. I can't hate him. Thank you. I don't even know what to pull. You better come home. Okay. Caleb, you better come home. I got weird luck today. Except for Xavier. Xavier, I swear to God. You're in the timeout corner for a reason. What the heck is this luck? What the heck? Two. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to react to this. I don't know how to react. Thank you. Thanks for coming, Jelly. God, I need to breathe. At least it's guaranteed. What is this? Oh goodness. I need to breathe. Okay, now I got the outfit for Silas. Nope. Is it? Nope. This man has sent me into hard pity. At this point, I'm just pulling for the god dang outfit. Nope. Caleb, stop sending me like this. Nope. I'm just gonna pull till I get the outfit. He's gonna come home anyway. But welcome home, Caleb! Gaga, I swear to God, I'm mad at you. Maybe I should have flirted with you beforehand. But congratulations, you're now on... I'm just pulling till I get the outfit. Nope. Got 2 more to go. I should have prayed. Should have prayed harder. But I technically don't have to pull 110 times now. Because all my men came home. And I will calculate when I create the video how many pulls it took. Oh God.
The sun is setting and my stomach's protesting. I'm starving. What about you?
Oh, well, I'm hungry for something, Caleb. I'm hungry for you.
Looks like I was a little late. But I did save something special for after dinner. It's the fruit I took out of the fridge earlier. I can make you some fresh juice.
You can put your juice in me anytime. Damn it. That came out exactly the way it sounded. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm gonna take
It's just like
a
that movie we watched last
5-minute
night.
break because
2 former lovers meet again after years apart, gazing into each other's eyes, just like us. They didn't recognize each other.
oh, Kayla. I'm gonna change you into your outfit first, but oh, that's not what I planned. So I need to get some tea because since the first one I'm going to read technically at this point because Raphael was very insistent on being the first one and only one in my eyes. Because I swear he came on my I don't know how to feel. He came home on my my 4th account. He came home on his account. He came home on Xavier's account. I really need to stop playing the system. And when I say this is supposed to be a Xavier account, it's a Xavier account. Alright. Oops. Why do I keep pressing that one? And get Caleb's outfit. Gonna change you into your outfit. What do you think? Should I put him in his mullet? Or should I think it's a headband. The hat. Whatever. Should I put him in his mullet or just keep him like this? Because he's handsome either way. Regular hair, mullet. Regular hair, mullet. Which one should I choose? 'Cause I don't think it's gonna affect the way he speaks on the home screen. I'm gonna choose the mullet because I love his mullet. Yeah, the mullet's pretty good. I thought you were gonna say something slick.
Are you checking to see if I changed while I was away?
Is this a new line?
I remember how you used to love curling up here to take a nap.
I still do. And Maria gave me an update on the fanfic that she was writing about Caleb. It's only in chapter 1. She started it. She's working on it. But she got stumped because she's like deciding to write like all the allies into this fanfic because she loves all of them. She's a more multi-stan than I am. Yeah. I think it's a hat. This is how he looks with long hair with the helmet on. This is actually quite ridiculous. And this is the mullet. Not much of a difference. But he looks good like it with the mullet, probably. Okay, mullet. Mullet it is.
Guess where your reflection is?
Where?
Is it on my helmet? Or
Yes.
in my eyes?
Both? Both. And before I even do anything, yes, he does. Hopefully, when they do get everybody with their long hair era done with, and I don't know if they'll add the sixth ally, because it would be unfair not to give the sixth ally a mullet. It would be unfair if they don't give... Well, they'll probably give the sixth ally long hair because I dubbed the third myth the long-haired era. So, they're probably going to give the sixth ally long hair. but they can't do the China, because I heard they're going to do some sort of other AU where all the guys are what's the word I'm looking for? They're going to be like Chinese mythos. I heard they're going to do that, but the question is, are they going to do it after the Sixth Ally is introduced or before? Because if they do it before, then the Sixth Ally gets like literally crumbs, and it's not fair to him. Which one should I choose? White outfit or black? White or black? Yeah, because I even though there is a what's that banner that's going on right now? The heartbeat something, or the Deep Space Echo. I decided on my Sixth Ally account I'm not going to touch any of those wishes, because I need them. Because if the Sixth Ally does get introduced in July, I need those wishes so that I can get him. We're gonna stick with the white, I think. And we're gonna leave his hair plain. Just since I have both outfits, I will be seeing him on home screen like this eventually. Oh god, I hope.
My cloak isn't a sanctuary. Hiding here won't help you. Get behind me.
Oh.
Did you hear my heart beating?
Yes. All the time. It matches mine. Okay. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna go get some tea because this is going to take 2 hours and I need all the help I can get when it comes to reading. Because I don't want a sore throat. And yep, I saved them blue wishes.
I'm not annoyed.
So I have 150 for the blue wishes left from the last one. I mean, Caleb literally made me wait a year to get him. Or at least finish his myth pair. I love you. I really do, Caleb. I really, really do. But sometimes you piss me off. It's like my real brother. You're never there when I need you, and you always cause me headaches.
You're here. Do you need me for something?
Yeah, we're gonna study.
Why are you studying so late at night?
How can you tell it's night? Whoa. It is like 9 o'clock for me, but
Not getting enough sleep will make your memory even worse.
do they have special lines at different eras of the day?
You should go to bed once you're done. As soon as possible, preferably.
No. Alright, I'm gonna go get some tea. Okay, I am back. It looks like just in time. Yeah, my electric kettle took too long.
It seems this is pretty good.
Sure.
You can set your goals higher next time.
Mhm. And today's tea of choice is ginger green tea. And we're gonna switch over to Raphael's account, even though I know, technically Caleb won the poll. But I can take a hint when someone's very insistent.
You can be yourself in front of me.
I can take a hint. And we'll read it on my my Raphael account.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternal sleep.
And since we also accidentally, apparently, R1'd Raphael, the trauma fish. I swear, I love this man. I really do. He made his presence known very well.
Come closer. I have a joke to tell you. I just read about it.
Oh? Well, I'll like to hear it later, but for now, I need to change my outfit. And I'm going to choose later who I'm going to do for that. Mr. I decided to come home twice. Which reminds me, how many polls was that? That's not what I wanted. That was 156 polls. Plus the 150 that took for Xavier to come home. And I think it was 180? Or I'll double check later for the main account, but so far that's 306 polls so far. Ouch. And I hope nobody minds, but I'm going to record my reading of the card. But I'll let you guys decide on whether or not to actually read it in a different language or just keep it in English. I'd rather keep it in English due to the fact that I would like to know what the heck is going on. Especially with the way that Raphael's very flirty. Oh wait, I decided I was gonna read this on my tablet. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get my tablet and we're going to read. Because with this whole like intricate JoJo kind of thing, I don't think my emulator is going to be able to keep up. Sorry about that. I need to connect my my tablet, make sure that it doesn't die on me.
Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet to grow old? Where no rivers would flow, no woods
Alright,
would
I
grow.
think I am now connected. There we go. Better.
Where dreams every day, then they would
Are you here to see my new paints?
Ooh, I just realized something's going to be. Ooh. Yeah, this might be a little too small of a screen for me to read on. For you guys, it's fine. For me, like, it is literally
Wait.
like
Don't
teeny
move.
tiny.
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
Okay. I think this is as good as it's going to get. Oh my god, it's so crisp. But yeah, we never changed Raphael into his outfit since I just bought it. I think it's this one, or was it this one? It's this one, I think. Either way, we're mixing and matching.
It might not work to hide my identity, but it's totally stylish.
Yes. 100%. 100. Excuse me, might as well just shrink this.
You became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
I think that's as good as it's gonna get, so that I can actually see the dialogue in for reading purposes. Because your girl is blind. She got some franny eyes. And she has to use granny glasses. Because again, your girl is blind.
Wait.
And like I said before, this is going to be recorded. So say hi to YouTube, which I know YouTube's already streaming this already. But I'm going to have it, like, post it onto YouTube within 5 days. Because I need to edit this for both endings. So, here goes with my intro. In 3, 2, 1. Hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're playing another round of Love in Deep Space. And as you guys can see, we're gonna be reading Raphael's Fire of Devotion. And as the synopsis says, no amount of disguise can hide the moment we fell in love. And with that being said, let's begin in 3, 2, 1. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctide Court, is located. Following the path where the court members serve as a guide, my attendant and I walk towards the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench.
There's a lot of movements. Yeah, my throat might be a little sore from because I was doing a little bit of karaoke yesterday with some friends, so I might sound a little hoarse. So I apologize in advance. It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glass windows reflect golden morning light and cast a magnificent color across the area. Faint murmurs drift through around the room. People who have already fallen. No, excuse me. People who have already filled the observation seats converse in hushed tones. Following the gaze and conversation, I also look towards the gallows in the center of the chapel. Bound to it is the previous monarch of the cosmic empire, Lysander. He's not more than a criminal now, a sinner. The sound of footsteps echo against the stone floor. The conversation around us immediately ceases as the members of the Sanctide court raise in unison. It's him. Raphael is here.
Your quintessence.
A white hooded covers half of Raphael's face as he steps through the light and in onto the Sanctus bench. He slightly tilts his head to glance at me. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me, it weighs heavily like a mountain. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty of former monarch is also my duty. And why do you have to be so fast with the dialogue? Okay. Raphael says nothing. He taps the edge of the chair, and the man standing in the center straightens his collar. And so the trial begins.
As the stellar ocean watches us, our faith in them remains unwavering.
Oh, my elbow's gonna hurt.
In accordance to the stellar ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch,
I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire. Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne. Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him. Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
In the outer galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority, but the Sanctide Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. Ever since Raphael became the Sanctide, or Sanctarch, the Sanctide Court's power has expanded to the point that it temporarily cripples the Empire's development. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I'm not more than a bystander. Okay, this is where it will deviate. Either it be the bad ending or the good ending. So I'll let you guys choose which one I should go with, because I'm here for the ride. I can say the image is very crisp compared to me playing on the emulator. Only downside is I have to use my my mouse. But yet again, maybe not. Alright, should I choose option number 1 or option number 2? Still hot. I'm thinking we'll choose A for now, or choice number 1. Because hopefully that it will give us probably a bad ending. Because I know after this point we get either a bad ending or a good ending. The Empire can't be damn. The Empire can't be a subordinate to the Sanctide Court forever. Concessions will only encourage them to push for more. I do not agree. Lysander's punishment should be decided by the Empire. The Sanctite Court has no right to interfere. All is quiet in the chapel. Raphael looks at me, his gaze not revealing the seriousness I expected. Rather, there's a hint of intrigue. Sanctide Court members immediately rise and surround me and my attendant. But Raphael raises his hand. He's signaling them to stand down.
Since Her Majesty wishes to personally judge Lysander, I can make concessions. However, as the Sanctarch, I need to act on behalf of the Sanctide Court's interests if the Empress decides to take Lysander away.
Did we choose the right one? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried. I don't know if we chose the right answer. Understanding Raphael's warning, I remain resolved in making my choice. I chose the wrong answer. Well, dang. I still remember the sunlight on the day I left the chapel. Resisting the Sanctide Court was easier than I imagined, but making the choice wasn't difficult. The real challenge lies in the consequences. I use all my resources in the efforts to find the Sanctide Court's weakness, or rather, Raphael's weakness. I set my sights on Raphael's home planet, Maria, and where, okay. Ashtrapith is the most important resource in the Empire was located. When I attempted to control it, the Sanctite Court immediately declared war against the Empire. This this protracted conflict consuming nearby half of my life. Consumes nearly half my life. Unfortunately, sorry, I should really fix that so it doesn't sound every single time there's an update on my tablet. Unfortunately, what I learned during the time happening while I was trapped in the depths of the chapel sometimes I wonder if things would have been different, assuming the Sanctide and I stayed in contact. Maybe I would have gotten a chance to sit down and talk with him. But the wheels of history only move forward. Even though I'm someone caught up in a momentum, I will still do my best to fulfill my duties as the Empress. Excerpt from the Empress's Journal. Well, dang. I chose the wrong answer. That was a bad ending, I think. Like I said, this is gonna be fun to edit. And since we already got through this, we can fast forward.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench. Your quintessence.
Oh boy, I've been trying to connect my heart monitor for the last, like, 20 minutes.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
Hold on, guys. I need to see what's going on with my heart monitor and why is it not connecting. Okay, I think I got it. Yet again? Maybe I didn't. Okay, I think I got it now. Hopefully it will work this time.
As the Stellar Ocean watches us, in accordance to the Stellar Ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch, I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
I guess we're not using a heart monitor today.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him. Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
I'm going to agree. To ask me in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For 1,000 years, the Stellar Ocean has continued to observe the most ancient traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me, and Raphael, I pick up the quill's pen from the table. Chains clatter softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty, matted, golden curls.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies. And you, my young empress. One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
Just double checking, you guys can hear it, right? His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. The iron chains binding him are his only form of support. That's your fate, not mine. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty? It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove. I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Raphael turns away. What? Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave. And the former emperor's mad laugh and curses still echo throughout the chapel, but I don't look back. Raphael leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to the pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by a morning's light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special. but their words have yet to ring true.
Fragmented life drifts through the garden. It's as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Raphael. On that day, Raphael became the Sanctard. As a royal heir, I stood in the grand hall and looked at the young, handsome Sanctard. He stood under the dome painting that's depicted the stellar ocean. Many have told me that the Sanctard is still in art, but this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow and the lips are too thin. It doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examined Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Raphael gripped my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled with like a puppet. When I glanced to the side, I noticed the indifference in Raphael's gaze. I'm at the distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods. I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertip.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
If we're actually counting, then the Sanctard must have quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicate them to your quintessence, after all. But when people kneel before your statue, are they praying or readily themselves to be punished for their sins? The Sanctide court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duty well. As for other matters, it's probably better you're beyond the Sanctide's courts. The commotion outside the chapel reverberates as an inopportune moment. My words now seem hollow and empty. Everybody okay? I just noticed that my stream, like, ended for a quick second. Everybody good? All good? I don't know if my thing crashed. I hope YouTube's okay. Oof, I'm gonna have to edit this again. I apologize for all the editing in advance. I guess my internet fell or something.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
Irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That wouldn't be necessary. You've done so much today. Your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. That flashes of color belongs to Raphael is like a shark that fell into the wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in dimness surround him. Only a gust is needed to ignite the flames of conflict. When that happens, I will be subjected and reduced to a chapter in cosmic history under Raphael. I must stop the Sanctide Court from expanding. Raphael would be my starting point.
They say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill his quintessence.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stellar Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances. I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
This is a little exaggerated. Enough! In order to understand who Raphael actually is, I summon ministers who have contacted him, but I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria. It's a planet controlled by the Sanctide Court.
The strategist, a minister whose duty is to predict the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel steps forward.
In the past, the former emperor promised that he'd hand over Myria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctide court because of their relentless pressure on the empire. Myria is the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child. Moreover, Myria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the empire, Astaspith.
Fancy.
Ever since the Sanctide court took control of Myria, they have restricted the empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
Astaspith. The Emperor's technological research and weapons weapons manufacturing use asbestos. But only Maria's oceans can produce it. There are alternative energy sources, but the Sanctide Court's actions are unique, equivalent to struggling halves of the Empire's lifeline. Raphael made a brilliant strategic move. The Sanctard possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The former emperor once told me about it. He theorized that apathists could affect a human's body and bring them tremendous power. It might be why the Sanctard can use such a skill. Is Raphael's obstructing the Empire's mining operations? The Spith is extremely important to him. Maybe it's just as Lear suspected. Apathis is a source of his supernatural powers. Seeing my train of thought, a strategist provided me with additional information.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Myria.
He goes to that distant planet from the Allure galaxy just because of Tide Prayer. Grabbing a possible lead from... Why is it so fast? Grabbing a possible lead from countless thoughts, I pause, then I stand up. It seems the connection between the Sanctide, Myria, and the Amethyst... I'm so close to calling it Amethyst. Is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Prepare a starship. Its destination is Myria. The gray-blue glass acts like a eyelid of a deep sea. It slowly peels away the veneer. The planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Myria. The starship slowly descends and passes through. Why are we so fast? The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt at low altitudes. Boundless seawater fills my vision, neither pure blue nor black like surging water. It's a metallic rust-like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. Oops. Close. They're reusing backgrounds. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is tide prayer. People dressed in light-colored robes are gathered in a small square. The Saint-Tart leads their quiet prayers. I adjust my mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. The morning light falls lovely upon Raphael like golden gauze draped over an exquisite divine statue. A large hood covers his face as he bestows blessings upon the people who are here in the morning's prayers.
The radiance shall accompany Myria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, I'm only a few people away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head. He senses... Why are we so fast? Raphael raises his head. His serene gaze is akin to flowing bubbles as it seemingly drifts and lands on me. Curses. He didn't recognize me, right? I quickly lower my head, but all I see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before me.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady, what is your sin?
Loving you too much, Rafi. I'm here to seek the Stella Ocean's protection.
It is their duty.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he
the Stella Ocean's radiance shines.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he had been standing before. I'm underneath the morning light.
The Stella Ocean's radiance shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them. Upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
Raphael loses his gaze, and his unfamiliar, gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me, but watching, this feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. Is he watching me?
All shall be protected by the Stella Ocean.
Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live the Sanctarch! Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live the Sanctarch!
My posture is almost stiff, and I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Raphael is pressing a small steel dagger against my back.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty?
Oh my god.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
The chanting lingers in the air, the prayers end, and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attention returns to my side. We've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more careful.
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw. Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. The Tide Prayer was just Raphael's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involves I'm gonna call it amethyst from now, even though that's not what it says. But I cannot pronounce the word properly. And it's not because I'm lazy. It's because sometimes words just are very confusing. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll look at the mining area in the sea.
Please reconsider, Your Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Cool. Excuse me. Tide whale. Okay. Why we got so fast? Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace. One is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. Excuse me. Oh no. Apparently my OBS is acting up. I didn't realize until just now. This might be a corrupted file towards the end. We'll see. The sun sets faint. The sun sets fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects the metallic gleam. My attendant and I silently neutralize the station. There. Excuse me. My attendant and I silently neutralize the stationed guards and decipher the excuse me. Scotch the submining access code within the base. The submarine's light pierces through the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area at the depth of 3,000 meters.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Navigation, the area. Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomaly, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by fluorescent blue light. Now it's because I know it's because of the Asteriath. It melts into the seawater and magnificent as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the current. I've only seen extracted Erasmus before. I never expected it to be this bright. It can almost illuminate an entire ocean. I call it amethyst at this point. Amethyst surrounds the submarine, and it becomes increasingly brighter as I make out a clear blue, dark blue path of light. At the end of it lies a sunken, abandoned structure on the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The submarine searches through the structure. After we pass several ornate carved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Myria has experienced many interesting instances of submersions. This place must have been a city at one point. The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. Masses of amethyst appear. They swell around a colorful cluster of coral. I slowly approach. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. Without his mask and robe, Raphael is no longer resembling a lofty sanctarch. He's resting quietly in the coral as if he's in a peaceful slumber. Raphael? Why is he here? Estupith gather around him and form a slender chain of energy. They pierce his body. Fluorescent blue lights particles flow towards Raphael as if they're delivering energy to him. That word, I cannot pronounce it without tripping on my tongue, can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, territorial roars shake the seawater. The radar is sent out alarms. Setting out alarms. A massive tail swipes over the submarine, and a ferocious sea beast bursts through the darkness. The Empire's submarine, the highest grade, is destroyed, and just like that. The tide whale. How is that possible? In the violent impact, I fall onto the ocean, although technically allowing me to breathe underwater. I feel pain. Technology allows me to breathe underwater and pain. Raphael is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have... Why are we so fast? In the critical moment, I have... I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instinct tells me to save him. The violent turbulence fails to wake Raphael, so I grind my teeth, swim to his side, and grab his arm. But the amethysts act like a vine that are... Dang, that's a really cool. Ignore me. But the amethyst acts as a vine that are grown from his body. They're resisting me. Flames soar towards the sky from the submarine. Why is it so fast? Submarine location. I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. When the submarine explodes, I tear Raphael out of the coral formation, and the thunderous sound causes the seawater to churn. The sea monster's shadow looms over. Why are we so fast? The sea monster's shadow looms over me, but I can't give in to fear. I use all my strength to swim upward. But the sea water's depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters. Why are we so fast? My consciousness scatters. My body sinks until a hand grabs hold of me. Raphael? A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me. Then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove. There's a stove where... Yeah, there's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood burned. A light is casted on the narrow room's dim floor and walls. A box of emergency rations marked as fish is popped over a pile of firewood, and Raphael's shadow sways along with the fishy aroma. Raphael? I don't mistake him for someone else in the ocean, but where are we? How is he still...
Eat.
As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. That doesn't sound sanitary. Are you Ember? An Ember? A thin, trembling kitten emerges from the corner and eats happily.
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
No. Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities. Yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear. It's as if no one has been here for a long time. You got me out of the ocean. Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Estus pith. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
Raphael lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
What about my attendants? I removed the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal source marks my attendants have been destroyed. I hope nothing bad happens to them. Because I'm worried about my attendants' safety, I want to leave as quickly as possible. I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. In the endless darkness, I see rainwater and wind hits me. I can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door.
You're the one who got disconnected. This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave. Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
So, I have to stay here with him for now? But instead, it's back inside the base. I check the medical blade mechanical blade behind my wrist as a precaution.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
My. Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard the Sanctart experiences similar troubles.
Heard? I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Raphael exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
How else can a person uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into the danger? It turns out the reverted Reverend. No, that's not what said. It turns out the reverted Sanctart has an absorbed that word to sustain himself. And if Eusebius allows you to use those majestic, magical, mysterious arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
His words are threatening, but Raphael acts as why we're so fast. Raphael's words are threatening, but his words are threatening, but Raphael acts as though he's the only one being threatened. The color in his direction, the color has drained from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit up and move closer to observe his condition. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but this seems to be faint blue specks of light on Raphael's skin. As soon as I reach out to touch them, Raphael grabs my wrist.
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
He stares at me, and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adapts and shapes sharp edge. It adopts a sharp edge. The fluorescent blue, Epistolopithis has the exact same color. It seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Raphael, I retreat and pull my hand back. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctide Court would only escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Maria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subjects die?
You're so kind.
Why are we going so fast? Raphael turns away, his breathing heavy. Hot air leaves his nose. I stand, walk to the table, and use a firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Raphael. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to gaze at me, his expression somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
Despite saying that, Raphael takes the bowl, he drinks the water, and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electronic display, its screen covered in dust. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. Expected mining log. The first page is a record of the sea monster's sighting. I didn't think the tide whale from legend actually existed.
Many entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Raphael moves behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. His pupils and skin have turned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. He's recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Sanctarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open. But judging by what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important thing that do matter doesn't appear in myths. We're close enough that I can hear him breathing, or his breath, and breathe. Raphael's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but in the why are you so fast?
This is the
I cleared my throat and stepped back, but in my attempt to create some distance between us, I knock over the receiver on the table.
Eric Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report. At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea. With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Raphael takes the display from me, flips forward and a few pages and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Raphael tosses me the display and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. The sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully. Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
The strange prayer on a week. The strong pray on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. If you aren't the person standing on the apex, then even survival isn't become a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
Raphael turns off the receiver, and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak? You just refuse to be defeated in this race. Or rather, you want revenge against the people who harmed this place.
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
Noticing the implication behind Raphael's words, I go to the blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal. The diagonal lines are the envious of roofs and eaves of roofs, and the two small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. Sorry. I'm playing with this in the tab. I'm playing with my tablet, so kind of hard to keep up. Okay. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend we're not the Sanctarch and that you're not the Sanctarch and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. Raphael stares at my simple sketch and touches it. As if waking up from a dream, he sweeps his fingers across it like he's cutting thin air. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
To whence?
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
When are we gonna have some spicy times? Outside, the sea surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jutting outside the base. Droplets of land on my skin. Droplets land on my skin. I follow Raphael and board a speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propellers spin, stirring up the seawater. The base's figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant, melodious, cheerful songs. This place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hung from buildings with neat, pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm light. Raphael did say Maria was destroyed during an invasion, but the streets before me showed no traces of disaster. Coming here from a silent, dilapidated, temporary base makes me feel like I travel through time. The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. The indicator okay. It indicates the connection has been restored, and it sends my coordinates to my attendants.
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
The fragrant aroma wafts over. Raphael hands me a paper bowl filled with grilled fish.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment.
Once you're done eating, you should go.
Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it. Raphael sees this and puts it directly in my hand. What about you?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Raphael looks relaxed, and it appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree woman wearing a dark blue dress skirt steps into a clearing that could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish. I taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities, something I rarely experience. What's the name of that dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel. Do you want to try?
Addressing the Empress by her first name, I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long that I had forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role.
There's no such thing as empresses or sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
Okay, Raphael. The corner of his mouth... Why are we so fast? The corner of his mouth curls upward, and I place my hand on his shoulder. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions. That can't be called dancing.
Raphael supports my waist. Why are we so fast? Raphael supports my waist with one hand, using a firm grip. He pulls me closer. I had to lower myself to lean down. He leans down, seemingly immortalizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be resisted.
You can let me lead.
Raphael, allow me to tell you the secret. I'm not that obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. So, I push Raphael away and immediately step forward. Without giving Raphael a chance to react, I take his hand, pulling him towards me. I become the one who leads the dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
As the music gradually fades, Raphael catches me. While those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speak until the voices around us erupt in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
Hmm? I realized that all the men who had been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hands. But kissing the back of one's hand has another meaning in the Empire. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite courts Sanctarch kiss the back of their hands as a gesture of approval and recognition. Even though this isn't a coronation, I try to pull away, but Raphael doesn't let go.
Why are you worried? This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
Hmm? My heart pounds like a drum. I assume this because I dance so passionately. I offer my hand to Raphael. His soft lips. Why are we so fast? I offer my hand to Raphael. His soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles as it gently ripples outward. For some reason, I thought, why are we so fast again? For some reason, I thought up here in my mind, if there's anything that could commemorate this few seconds, it'd be this kiss. The locator in my cloak vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. When the device starts ringing, it means they found my location. They're on their way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily rises in my mind. In the time I have left, what else can I do with Raphael? My gaze falls on Raphael, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment when we part ways. Oop, I did not mean to take a photo. Following the crowd as it disappears, Raphael and I walk around the streets heading towards the coast. The sea wind stirs, and the chapel stands alone in the edge of the cliff.
Shall we wait there?
We're using another asset. We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the posts. The dim light before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendant's arrival through the window. The chapel is vast, and the light around us are faint. From the prayer room located in the depths, the intermittent voice of the devout people can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back. Our families are locked in a bitter conflict. We're destined for different paths, so we can't be together.
Okay, so we're getting Romeo and Juliet here.
Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
Well, damn.
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't forget her.
Well, damn. Someone's passionate. I dubbed thee Romeo. The voice stops, and the chapel falls silent. But his prayers linger in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. How would the Sanctide Court deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
My brain just broke. So being destined for different paths is utter nonsense. I look up. A blinding flash of light streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon. In that brief resistance, I look at Raphael. Radiance. He thinks falling in love with someone... Okay, let me read that again. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but maybe this was inevitable for him. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of the rain. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing... What are we so fast? Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch to be closer to Raphael. In the quietness, Raphael watches me for a long time. Then he gradually leans in until our bodies are seemingly pressed together. What are we gonna do? I see my reflection in Raphael's eyes right before our lips touch. Perhaps he's no longer sees an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman and a man still wants to... Sorry, I have to read that again. Rather, there's only a woman he's... Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh,
That's more like it.
Welcome to the Kindle. I guess introductions are in order. My name is Violetta Kitty. I am, of course, a VTuber. I mostly deal with love and deep space content. So, so my main is technically Zane, and then followed by Silas, Raphael, Caleb, and Xavier. So you kind of miss the polls that were happening earlier in the stream, but Raphael decided to come home more than once without without me actually asking for him to come home. Because also I have 4 different accounts. I have one for the 6th Ally, who doesn't exist yet. I have one for Raphael, one for Xavier, and one for the Unholy Trinity, aka the Doctor, the Crow, and the Unholy Step Bro. So I have so Raphael decided to come home on the 6th Ally account, Xavier's account, and his own account. It was hilarious. So basically, Raphael is R1 by accident. I did not plan this. It happened. And I was just like, okay, I'm going with it. But how do you want me to call you? Is Heaney a good way to call you? Okay, Heaney. Well, Heaney, welcome to our little Kindle here. Oops. We're playing on my tablet. Okay, let me read this sentence again, or paragraph. Perhaps he no longer sees me as an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to after us stripping away every identity. Oh. Well, since I also am a Silas main, there's many reasons to love him. But it's kind of sad that there are so many misconceptions for him. He doesn't deserve that.
It's time. You should leave.
The locator continuously emits a sound as if it's reached the end of the countdown. Oh. Well, if you want a brief history of how I got into the game, actually my anniversary is going to be on the 31st of January. And I got here right towards the end of Caleb's banner, or intro banner, and was literally thrusted into Catch-22, and I haven't left. I wasn't supposed to download the game. I was trying to stay away from this game. Yep, basically. I entered right after this first anniversary. And I was trying to avoid this game like the plague. I was like, nope, not for me. I am not going to get sucked into this game, because lo and behold, every single time I like play Otomes, I get sucked in, and I did not want to get sucked into this game whatsoever. Sure, go ahead. I would love to hear how everybody started their journeys. Locator continuously emits sounds as if it's reaching the end of the countdown. Maria's climate is unstable. It commands for sudden downpour to come as quickly as they go. Oh, was it Silas by any chance that you wanted to study? Since, like, you are kind of like the Silas main. Yeah, I basically can't. Those are really good character and cosplay studies, to be honest. Because they're, in terms of characteristics, their aesthetic is actually quite pleasing to the eye. Not gonna lie. When I first saw Silas, I was like, this guy's very handsome and quite different from everybody else in the game. And, oh, well, if you do decide to join my Discord, my link's in, like, my bio. I do have a, I guess, folder. We're gonna call it a folder or a tab. You can share your cosplay if you want to share it. Because I encourage cosplay. I encourage art. I encourage also fanfic. If you like writing fanfics, you can post it there, or any fanfics that you find. Basically, my little Discord is a playground for you guys to enjoy. Of course, within reason. To just be very respectful and not too wild. But you guys can have fun doing your posts, personal stuff. Like, you can post your personal, like, arts, your fanfics, your cosplays if you want. You can also post little memes that you find, or stuff that you found interesting about Love and Deep Space. It's up to you. Okay, Maria's climate is unstable. It's common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. Excuse me. Why am I messing up my words? When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descending nearby. Brushing away my windswept hair, I look at Raphael as harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore, one step at a time. Worry clenches my heart. Raphael, the sea has waves. Waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land before him. He watches me from a distance.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
Oh. The tide whale leaps out of the water. It, massive shadow envelops me and the spacecraft. Raphael falls backward into the sea. Then this tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I raise my... I chase after them. Raphael's figure stands on the departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountains ranges on the water's surface. So Raphael and the tide whale aren't enemies. That night in Maria's That night in Maria feeds daydream, dreamlike, and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. But this time in which I've woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting upon my throne, I calmly issue the order for the blockade around Maria and discuss strategies related to the planet and cannot pronounce this word, mining. As expected, Raphael would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officials have died, and so a banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Raphael. Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation.
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving. They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps.
Oh my.
I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the Grand Unveiling. It's from Raphael.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctide Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First, he uses tide prayer as a pretense to absorb this word. Now he's using banquets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Raphael, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the grand hall steps forward and presents a dagger in an ornate sheath.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estispith. Please accept it for your protection.
Okay, let me check it out after I finish this. I think we got like 20-ish minutes left in this story. I'm saying 20-ish, but it could be less or more.
The Sancti Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. Find out which official received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want to thoroughly a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the Sanctide Court's chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Oh, most definitely. I will love it regardless. It could be poorly made or a work of art. I will love it. Believe me, I encourage everything. I will even go like, yes, this is a lovely thing. You can think of me as like a mother, like cat, because my fandom is like a Kindle. Kittens. A few days, I'll visit the Sanctide Chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It doesn't matter what happens. Alright, well, I hope you have a good rest. Dream of all the lads men that you want. And or desire. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into the sheath. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops to Maria. It was to control this word I cannot pronounce, mining area, and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols have been set, so the Empire could start at any time. This word becomes a resource under the Empire's control. It can fall into the Sanctide's hands, and just like that, those forceful measures scatter the superficial peace between the Empire and the Sanctide Court. I guess we're not doing any spicy times. Or maybe we will. 1 month later, Coronation Eve. At night, everything is still in the Sanctide Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the sun tide to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. It's just that the Sanctart hasn't shown up once.
Your Majesty, this is your room.
I nod and remove my robe. But I'm confused as to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent. Her forearm twitches as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Upon closer inspection, there seems to be a fluorescent blue light clinging to her skin. Raphael? He's using his powers to control her. Annoyed, I unfold the paper. Top floor, on the west, second to the last room. Raphael signs this. You're giving this to me now? What do you want to do? I subconsciously check this word, dagger, that's strapped to my thigh. After tomorrow, I will officially be the Empress, and Raphael will be nothing more than the Sanctide Court's Sanctart. This is the last time that this will be the last night that belongs to us, two people without any identities. I will attend this meeting. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridor. Reaching out the location mentioned in this note, I push open the door. The starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. Under the starry light, Raphael stands quietly in front of it. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're heading?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
I'm speechless. The airship hatch slowly opens, and I follow Raphael into the cockpit. The instrument glowed dimly as he skillfully. Why are we so fast?
You're not even worried about the.
The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs up air. With a roar, it launches into deep space.
Possibility of me kidnapping you.
What? What? Raphael. On a night before the coronation, the Sanctart takes the Empress and runs away. It doesn't sound like kidnapping. It's almost like...
We're eloping?
Okay. Raphael. Oof. I would definitely elope with you. We're settling a personal vendetta. The passage glows narrower. I watch the coordinates blink as the navigation system slowly shows that we're approaching the border. A realization dawns on me. Are you taking me to the interstellar fortress.
You're clever.
The interstellar fortress acts as a barrier. It's the Sentinel standing in front of the deep space's forbidden zone. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying a spacecraft to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately checked the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
I would not mind eloping with you, Raphael. Oh, fudge. I forgot to change myself. We'll redo the Kindle with my avatar or my MC the way that she's supposed to look, because she's supposed to be a redhead. Because Raphael's MC is a redhead and Xavier's is a blonde and Sixteli has silver hair. Zane's is as close to what I kind of look like IRL. Silas's MC has purple hair, and Caleb's has like a dark red hair color. So I forgot to change, and I can't go back. I mean, I could. I just have to get in out. The rapidly spinning propellers disappear. The dark color mist. Several towers rising towards deep space. Stands a guard over the safe barrier along. I did not get to finish that. Along the perimeter. Why is my mouse glitching? This wouldn't happen if I was able to play on the emulator. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and almost transparent barrier opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfold before us. In the distance, blinding light excuse me. In the distance, blinding light pulsates like a series of detection. Another neutral star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as crown princess. They took me and fled, since they chose the only use hidden interstellar routes. I saw it once during the journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you were just like me. Sit tight.
Okay. We activate the airship's distant mechanism. The vessel speeds suddenly surges, and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meters of all sizes from a narrow tunnel form in a narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. The instrument panel reflects Raphael's calm expression. Amid the violent turbulence, he pilots the airship and breaks free from those obstacles-filled galaxies. The vessel escapes from this torrent and enters the ocean of stars. What is this place? It's as if we're fallen into a pool of water under this setting sun. A purplish red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. By the way, this is a real phenomenon. I can't really show you, but just look up the butterfly nebula. It's like a dancing butterfly. This is a real thing. You just have to look up, like, butterfly nebula or something.
The butterfly nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
Let me see if I can find it. It's very pretty. Okay, let me just go to... I think it's on Video React. Ignore this little thing in the corner. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing. Okay. This is the butterfly nebula. This is actually quite pretty. If anybody was curious. But there you go. I gave you an example of what it looks like. Now back to our regular scheduled program. I turned my head towards Raphael. Because I looked at the nebula for so long, the color belonging to the ocean of stars gently veiled my eyes. In my vision, Raphael is also tainted with those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to the night. It's more beautiful when I saw it as a child. Thank you. At this moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteors. One of them collides with the other. They couldn't escape their fate, yet in the process, they become a rare, beautiful spectacle.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile? I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either.
Oh?
I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
Oh. Before I can fully process what's happening, Raphael leads towards me, his palm clad in his searing warmth, is pressed against my thigh over. What? What? Intimate yet methodical. His hand moves up by a half an inch. My heart skips. Raphael, what the fudge? What are you doing? I'm an innocent maiden. Raphael touches my dagger.
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspith mining areas.
You figured it out?
Many have sat on that imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Raphael moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought the dagger. He also knows where it is.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me.
I'm not trying to kill you.
But you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He pushes my robe aside, but what touches me isn't Raphael's hand. It's a cold glass bottle. He tucks it under my thigh strap. The image sits next to my dagger.
I found an interesting bauble. When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death.
Oh my god. He's trying to tie us to him.
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Raphael's gentle glaze floats and settles on my lips. Okay. Raphael, what are you planning?
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
Raphael, what are you planning? The distance between us is no longer than a hair. We stare at each other and share a look that's impossible to the cipher to surrender to. Raphael, what are you planning? In the days, my memories of those times in the chapel in Maria return. Our breaths intermingle as we were almost pressed up against each other. Raphael, what do you have planned? But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. MC, Raphael, I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I make is the one you don't want to hear. That word is already under the Empire's control. I know possessing a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctide Court and Raphael. I now possess. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. This is why it doesn't make sense where they put the bad ending. Raphael averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. The starship is restarted. It stirs up and the dust that's quietly floats in the deep space. I study myself, but Raphael's pilots the airship to leave. I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if it will never change. We who witness it, however, shall turn to the turbulent current. Sunlight passes through the opening on the top of the dome and falls onto the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window, wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony. I look at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bells rings as scheduled, but the Sanctard has yet to appear. There's no need to wait for his contestants present. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is sworn, the Sanctard places the crown on the monarch's head. It symbolizes the Sanctide Court's approval of the royal authority. Raphael isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following the precedent.
Your Majesty.
The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctide Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
The officiant immediately bows his head. Why are you so fast? Okay, the officiant immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, I look at the gate. A stern expression is on my face. Sanctide Court members surround Raphael as he enters. Today he's wearing the most ceremonial, solemn, solemn attire. That belongs only to the Sanctard. The Sanctard must think that the process of presenting the crown to the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, it's natural that the Sanctide Court too not interfere. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctide Court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on the... Why are we so fast? The Imperial soldiers on the standby place, their hands on their sword in unison. The Sanctide Court members assume a same stance, and atmosphere before become tense. Okay, so gotta figure out why my mouse is lagging. Raphael, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly. The court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next president. Raphael extends a hand towards me. Why are we so fast? Raphael extends a hand towards me. It's as in... I'm gonna have to use my tablet again. And just when I was, like, getting used to the mouse. Just move this aside. I'm sorry, mouse, but you're kind of glitchy right now. Raphael extends a hand towards me. It's an invitation to start the ceremony where he kisses the back of my hand. I don't move. Raphael watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue light flashes across his eyes. Huh? Raphael's gaze controls my movements. My consciousness scatters for a moment, and I watch myself place a hand onto his palm. He's using his powers to control me. Oh my god. He bows slightly and places a gentle warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memory of our time on Maria. Cameron and Raphael's time has ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Sanctard.
On behalf of the Sanctide Court, I shall bless the new Empress. The Sanctide Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy. The
fluorescent blue glow in Raphael's eyes fade, and I pull my hand away. I've also been waiting for this day for a long time. He pauses for a moment. He pauses for almost imperceptible. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
Okay. I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Raphael. Those unaware of the truth might think Raphael is extending an olive branch towards the Empire. But I know this is a trap I can't simply refuse. Once the ceremony has ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
The sunset glows faintly through the window and on both sides of the courtyard. Like gauzes. It covers the statue's face. I trace my eyes with my fingers and wonder how long it took Raphael to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger. Oh, damn. I draw the dagger meant for Raphael from my thigh strap and viciously stab the statue. The stone cracks from where the blade was plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. Battles have raged on Myria for months. Daily battles report flood in like snowflakes. The Sanctide Court has controlled Myria for a long time, and their familiarity with the oceanic planet's terrain compensates their inferior troops. The Empire advanced in exceptionally slow. Igniting a war is merely a ironic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of my own. Given the current circumstances, its best solution is to kill Raphael. Please don't do that, love. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I shall use this chance to figure out what Raphael's intended to accomplish with this death banquet. So I attend the event. And we're using more assets from the past. The starship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. I'm forced to remain hidden nearby the provided support of the moment's notice. Unlike ordinary starships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls and various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless, The Sanctide Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall located on the starship's innermost depths.
His quintessence is waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with the swaying candlelight. Why is there candles? No, forget it. There's no point in questioning, like, this nonsense. Raphael sits on the side of Long's table. Next to him is the wine glass that's half filled. It's as if he's been waiting for quite some time. The supposedly dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the Sanctard?
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation. Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctide Court. You're the only exception.
But the guests are people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly, and the red curtain beside the table are opened. Beyond the glass, a statue of a stellar ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet hall. Boxes of gold, silver, and jewels lie at the foot of the statue. There's excuse me. There's scattered reflection of fragmenting solemns lines until they're barely recognizable. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers for the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything. I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctide Court's favor. Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanctide Court. They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them. They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Oh my goodness. What country? But okay. Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire. Convert them to your cause and use them to undermine the Empire's rule. You exploit riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. He picks up the wine glass. Why are we so
Since
fast?
This is
and hands it to me.
Banquet. Let's have a drink first.
I ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach. For example, we can cooperate.
The Sanctide Court control. Why are we so fast? The Sanctide Court controls this word. Cooperation will be difficult when there's a conflict of interest. As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. I forced. Okay. A fluorescent blue rays in Raphael's pupil. You. My people are outside, Raphael.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice. My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch Raphael pick up the glass. I drain it in one go. Oh, I watch myself pick up the glass and drain it in one go. Everything seems to become hazy. I can't even clearly see what's in front of me. There was something in the wine. Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon. Welcome to my private domain, Your Majesty. The guests to...
Okay. What do you do at the banquet? Dang, I'm gonna have to use my mouse again. Excuse me. Because if I was using my controller for this, I would be constantly clicking upper right.
Commanded miracles. They got what they wanted.
Damn it.
Look. Imperial power stole their land, blood, and lives. They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
Holy shit, he's hot. Damn. He looks hot. Damn it. Okay. Don't forget, your faith was built upon my territory. You witnessed my choice. You can't either submit to me or die by my blade.
Will my death benefit you? Killing me would be the worst choice.
What are you doing?
Try it. I don't mind.
Damn, he's sexy. Even trying flying backwards. What the fudge? He's so fucking sexy. Damn his illusions. Wait. I didn't mean to. Use your powers to trick me.
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
You win. Tell me what you want.
To make me submit, you need more than power. Use yourself.
Oh my lord. Hello. Hi, I'm your wife from another world. Can you please just take me now? Love you, Raphael. Jesus, man. If you want me, then you have to give yourself to me too. Hello, I'm your wife. We don't know each other, but I'm your wife. Wife. What, my wife?
From now on, you and I, together with our power, we're conspirators.
Oh my lord, please, just take me now, Rafi. Oh, je t'aime, mon amour. Je t'aime. I slept for a long time on Raphael's private island. A dream that I was still floating and sinking on Maria's sea. What the fudge? Days I felt a shearing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I don't want to float anymore. Yet as I struggle, my consciousness was slowly embraced. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Raphael. He's the strongest person I've met, yet he's also the one I'm most familiar with. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire, Empresses, and the Sanctard. Those individuals are cast aside. We're just simply Cameron and Raphael. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. There's not a single ounce of strength left in my body. The morning light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams in through the porthole and to quietly announce the arrival of dawn. Raphael holds me and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. I remember what you said to me when we were in the Marian chapel. It's time. You were referring to the time that belonged to Raphael and Cameron. I raised my hand and my fingers caressed Raphael's cheek. From this point on, you were no longer Raphael to me. You were only the Sanctide Court's Sanctard.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
What? Raphael lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest with his emotions. His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be granted big conspirators. The speedboat stops on the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand and he gently, as he guides me to jump onto the deep sea. What the heck is going on? We return to where I once discovered Raphael. That word, drifting like butterflies in the water. They sway with the current.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Astaspith. I can harness its energy to do some unexpected things.
Raphael closes his eyes and the Astaspith seems to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender currents. Conduit, whatever, that channels energy into his body.
During tide prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted, so I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
Raphael takes my hand and that word follows him to surround me. A cool sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Raphael. I've absorbed this word. Does this mean I can control others? I give it a try. Raphael, kiss me. Surprised for less than half a second, Raphael understood, smiles, and approaches me.
You can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
Oh my lord. He caresses my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. There's only warmth in the cold seawater.
I'd still do it.
Yes, you would. Hello, I'm your wife from another world. Can you please come home? Oh wait, you did so many times. As Raphael gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from this word, as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood on an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish follow me. They'd swim towards land. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes, a choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Sensing I can completely eliminate the Sanctide Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael's extends. We'll step back and cooperate. No, cooperate. Yeah, this is the resolution, the rational conclusion, and the outcome I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctide Court agreed to a ceasefire in Muria. In exchange, the Sanctide Court and the Empire's fiery divided the mining rights for this word and clarified their respective interstellar authorities. For centuries, the power struggle between the Sanctide Court and the Empire has ebbed and flowed, but in this era, it has subsided temporarily. It's not the end. The Night of the in Maria are as lively as ever. The theatrical center is open. The theater's curtains are open, and the brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today, you shall be my empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
But under the stage light, the Sanctard takes the hand of the Empress. When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
What is this?
My dear Empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea. You're dazzling and precious.
What is this?
How could I possibly deceive you?
What is going on?
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial matter.
Are they reenacting? Like, is this play about us?
Oh, he loves her.
Is that play about us? In the audience, everyone is moved. The delicate silk handkerchiefs fail to contain the falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. Okay, so this is an exaggeration. This play is about us. He presses it against the throat of the Sanctard.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats. We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface.
Okay.
We can't escape each other. Yet, we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
You're still young. You don't understand that they must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
Why is that? What the heck? The curious crowd frantically enters. The curious crowd frantically enters the theater to witness the love and hatred between the Sanctide Court's Sanctard and the Empire's Empress. When someone in Murius says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. Okay, so that's the end. I hope everybody enjoyed it. And we got both endings, so time to collect, and we are good. My thoughts on this is very haphazard, because I need some time to process all of this. So once I have the video completely edited, I will give you my thoughts. So until the next time, my kittens, bye bye. Mwah. Okay, that was the end of the recording. It took forever. But we are done. This was a lot. I can say that for sure. So since it's already kind of late on my end, I don't have time to do a raid, but I did enjoy everybody's company, and I hope to see you in the next one. I do plan to try streaming tomorrow. I'm not really sure at what time, but I do hope to see you guys then. So, bye-bye, my loves. Mwah. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Until we meet again. Bye-bye.